Hello. Hello. We are here again. Day 5. Day 5 of Honk Boot Camp. How are we doing? Hi Crazy Fox. Hi Emerald. Hi Heckin' Schmorgberg. How are we doing with that watch streak? Holy crap. How are we doing today? It's been a pretty chill day, honestly. Honestly, I woke up and I forgot it was Saturday. Today doesn't feel like Saturday because I had yesterday off. So it instead feels like Sunday. I woke up being like, oh man, I don't feel... I woke up, looked at the time and said, I need to be streaming. I have to get ready for stream soon. And then looked at the clock again and then like looked at the day on my phone and I was like, wait, it's Saturday. That... Oh. Ow. Ow. So here we are. Hong Kong Star Rail. I'm good. My throat's been off for some reason. Otherwise, I'm great. Oh, hopefully it gets a little bit better. I'm going to grab some mini eggs really quick. Hold on, because I kind of want some. And Jester bought this huge bag of Cadbury mini eggs. And, you know, I hope he doesn't get diabetes when he gets older. Because this is a huge bag of mini eggs. Oh no, I dropped one. But don't worry, I'm helping him. I'm helping prevent him from getting diabetes by eating some of his mini eggs. Nox, thanks for the cheek rub. Oh, where's the mini egg I dropped on the floor? Oh no, I dropped it. Oh my god. Here we go. Yum. Yum. 5-second roll. Anywho. So, before we get back to heckin' Petticone story time, let's just heckin' let's check how these fuckers are doing. Okay.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
It's the weekend, baby. It's time to suck on some toes. What are we doing, hub? Bub. I'm like stuffing my face with mini eggs. Let's dispatch these again. I'm gonna make some din din. Hell yeah. Be careful while you're making some din din, though. Human transmutation is illegal. Claim those star passes. Star Rail Monopoly. The fuck do you want, Shampoo? Ha. Alright, what can we do before we jump right back into the main story? Where's Dash? No. Let's see. We can do a quick stream uni. I gotta remember not to say I'm making din din around din. Or Star Rail Monopoly. Where am I in the ranking? I was doing pretty good last night. What's going on here? How are my friends doing on this? Wow, I went all the way down to 10 overnight. was at 4 before. Alright, hold on. We gotta fix that. Starting off bad. Well, you gotta play more Monopoly. Yeah, no, I'm pretty bad. Okay. Start game. Pick your preferred cookie. Ooh. Okay, we got 3 stars. That's not bad. Oh, wait, why do I have a badge? Because I guess you got gifted a sub at some point, C-Man. Okay, cookies again. Okay. But I got everybody, so hell yeah. I recognize you? Hi, Ambibider, how we doing? Hello. Do I use remote dice to get that one? Let me just really quick. It's a little hard to see things. Let's see, why? Let's go 2 spaces. I have a lot of retries. Let's go. That sounds a lot better. Let's go. Money. Oh, homemade food squad.
Woo! The bread is here!
Din Din with the gift shop.
Can you
Hell
believe
yeah.
it? They were just about to throw all this away.
Best person to
What a
go out and
waste.
buy groceries. Asta. In charge of cooking in the kitchen. Links. To wash the plates after a meal. I don't trust any of those 2 bitches. Okay. Roll them dice. No, don't fuck with Herda. $40,000. No. Come on. Come on. One more. Yeah, that one. Oh my god. The goddamn oven. Okay, pick a cookie. I'll take it. Frickin' Star Realm Monopoly here. Even Ruin Maze creations fight with each other. How you settle? Listen to what they've got to say. Let's see. Next question. Level 2. Share the generous research funding. Observe the situation a bit more. You hear unfamiliar? Yeah. Okay. Let's move forward to the next stage here. Thankfully, these are pretty quick. Hi, Lynn. Alright, we're in Bellabog again, I think. One ordinary dice, a reroll coin, or a remote dice. I'll take the regular dice. Add an extra.
The thing is making you crackly on Discord again. Also, hello.
Yes, land. Ooh, that's a lot. Hi, Pyron. How we doing? Hello. Money.
Money.
All right. Multiply. Oh, Burby. That's fine. Right trigger. What are my rewards so far? Blazing contribution. Right now I'm just getting the freaking Monopoly out of the way. Oh.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're going X. Yes. Okay. Purchase the land. Trust in Luca's abilities. I'll do it myself. Obtain buffs. We definitely need buffs, so let's try.
Who?
Petite Delight. No. No. There we go. Let's take that buff. Buff obtained.
Hooray.
Yeah. Just got Acheron's Light come this morning. Now I can save as much as possible for Jing Liu. Hell yeah, Pyron. Bro, happy Zila suddenly seeks you out in hopes of teaching her how to dance in the duet. You adroitly notice that this has to do with the Silvermane Guard officer's social need. For the sake of your own health, it's best to not reveal that. Then again, Zila's dancing lessons have never gone as well as you imagined. You have to think of a way to teach her. Use your hands to correct the movement. Help her clear her mind first. Help her out first. Try her luck. You actually don't know how to dance either. No. Try to record how Branya dances. Yes. Ooh, we're running out of dice. Purchase. Alrighty. Let's get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try to move as far as possible. Okay. Another Hacking cookie.
It's also really fun because Seal is trying to learn to dance with Brynja.
It is cute. Alright, I need one more. Fuck. I was hoping to get the clover. Okay, so... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to a property.
You already own it.
Oh, I already own it. Oh well.
But yeah.
Getting money. How you choose? Wallace does not ask you to find more friends. He wants to ask you some. What would you do? Even at an officer's ball, Zila and Branya can still go at each other's throats. The ruckus gradually attracts more attention. This moment you will take this chance to wolf down all the popular dishes at the buffet table. Tell them to pipe down. Everyone's looking. Never heard of a second troublemaker at the clinic. Alrighty. Contribute Trailblaze funds. Not as many this time around, I don't think. Can't stay tonight since I'm not feeling super well. No worries, Ryfan. Thanks for popping in. Oh yeah, Lynn, why are Branya and Sparkle a bad combination on a team, says Cerberus. I sure as hell don't know the answer to that. More Stellar Jade. Oh, okay. I've already claimed everything. And then where am I right now? That brought me up to 7. Total contribution.
They're not.
7. Used up all the dice for today. Assignment. No assignments in progress.
Seal and Brynja are actively designed to sign Ridge Eyes.
20 board encounters. Land acquisition. Oh, I'm almost purchasing. I almost have 16 tiles. Yeah. I said Sparkle and Branya. Not Zila. I didn't say Zila? Wait, before I forget, thanks for the... yeah. I don't think Zila... Did I accidentally say Zila when I read the message? Sorry. No, it's saying Branya and Sparkle. Why are they a bad combination? I didn't even know that they were, so... Alright, who do we wanna... Should probably and definitely... Okay, we already got you. We should probably work on your stuff, Herda. So let's go to an erudition. Let's go to an erudition calyx. It's either that or try to get relics. Right now I'm not in a good... Well, I could try to get relics. Right now I don't have a lot of good relics. But you said before, like, it's better to get relics when I'm at a higher equilibrium. Stagnant shadow. Temporary early access. Okay, no, I already can't get these. Well, I could. I'll just work on trace material. Erudition, or just these. Let's go to that real quick.
Because diminishing returns, mostly. They can work together and do silly things by just advance spamming forever while they both shoot crit damage through the roof, but in terms of double harmony, other combinations are better.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. Because I can definitely start getting materials to help build up Herta, since she is someone I like putting on my team whenever I need an ice. But right now, when it comes to any other elements, I've got... I need to ascend you. I would like to ascend Ratio. So I can either try to... I can probably do both. I want to ascend Ratio, and I want to work on Herta's traces. So for you, I need that thing. And then I need more of these.
It's also insanely skill point intensive, so you need a lot of energy regen and energy cones on Sparkle to be able to keep up with the expense.
Sparkle's really good if you've got skill point eaters. Like, I'm not gonna act like I know what she's for and be like, you know, this is where you want to use her optimally. But if you find you have an issue with skill point usage, it doesn't seem like a bad idea to consider integrating Sparkle.
Yeah, Sparkle is amazing for skill point eaters, but even she has her limits.
Yeah. Like, most of her skill points, her skill point cultivation comes with her doing her sneak attack and her ult, so that you can start off with a fresh batch of skill points and, like, crit damage and stuff. But maybe it's just because I don't have her built that way yet and I'm still kind of learning. But, like, she's not a hitter. She's not a hitter. A bonking unit she is not. And maybe there is a way to make her bonk, but I couldn't tell you. I got no fucking clue. Gotta find a way. Okay.
Watch this.
If you're running a DPS that uses skill points, and Brynja, and Sparkle, you'll be using 6 to 8 skill points a cycle, and not even Sparkle can fund that.
Yeah. But her kicks look so strong. Yeah. There we go. This will give me what I need for Ratio. So Quantum. Okay. I'm gonna bring Nightshade Zacharon. Yeah. Could blade work in that situation? I mean, in this one, blade works. Yeah, so just attacking. Just having Sparkle do her attack, and I didn't do the little sneak thing. It gave me 4 skill points just off the bat. Which means I can start just doing shit.
And fleeting.
I weep for the departed.
But say, in terms of skill point management, what I mean is...
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
So with Sparkle, you want to use her skill to advance someone forward. That costs a skill point.
Mm-hmm. I think this one will be enough, and then I'll have everything for ratio.
Destined for oblivion.
Let's play for a while.
Beauty is eternal.
I weep for the departed.
Then the person she advances forward, like a Kirin, will want to use their skill. That's 2 skill points.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I...
Brynja does the same thing.
The faster
That's
the
4
progress,
skill points.
The greater the chance of errors.
Then there's the unit's actual turn, which is 5 skill points total now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we need these little spears. We need those little spears. Oh, he has the same little claws that Sparkle needed. Good to know. Okay, how many of these do I need, actually? So 2, 5, 10, 15, 20. I need 20 of these. That'll give me 15.
Say you start with 3, which is the standard, though you have the set bonus to give you a 4th on combat start.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so then 4, 8. Okay, I need 12. Mm-hmm. But doesn't Blade, after powering up his blade, then use his normal attack? Wouldn't that reduce cost? I mean, we can go. I can go find a thing, and use Nightshade's blade, and we can try this out. We can test this. Oh. Ooh, I need 6 more of these and 2 more of those. For cycles 2 to 4, not cycle 1.
Which is to say, for a double advancer combo, you need to get a 5th skill point, then you're out, and need to be able to use Sparkle's ultimate every turn to keep up with the points, which is not achievable outside of specific encounter gimmicks.
I gotta need so much of this shit. Okay. Okay, that one can't. Okay. Okay. We can go. I can use the rest of my thing to go to a calyx for this. I can only make 10 of these with what I've got. It's not a lot, but 8. And then I need with these keys.
Now, with Blade or Jinglio, you could get things going so long as you can ult with Sparkle before you run out, and can keep them cycling, but even then, while it can be done, you'll see higher returns by using other harmonies, because of diminishing returns.
You know what? No, let's help. Let's bring. We raised several of Ratio's traces. Let's raise some of Herda's too. Okay.
And if you don't know how the diminishing returns work, I can cover those, as many find them unintuitive.
I will protect all beauty.
You won't get away. Feeling spiffy? You won't get away.
Sure, says Cerberus.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
But yeah, that's the thing. Not only, like, Sparkle in and of herself can also end up being a skill point eater, simply for the fact that if you want to abuse her ability to move people to the top, you need skill points.
You won't get away.
Yep.
Feeling spiffy?
Like, if she goes first, guess what? She's using a skill point to buff and bring somebody up. Then they have to use their skill point to do their good move.
Protect all beauty.
You won't get away. Can you find the answer?
Obviously, using her ability also raises up her energy for her ult, so the more you do it, you know, you're spending skill points to eventually get 4 to 5 skill points, but it's still...
But say, the diminishing return issue applies to all linear stats.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go.
Feeling spiffy?
Lemon pepper shrimp. It's stream time. It's stream time.
Protect all beauty.
You won't get away.
How we doing, Axis? Welcome. We're just doing a couple of our dailies. Getting those out of the way so that we can go back to Penacony. I'm just spending all my Trailblazer power.
So take the easiest one as an example, damage boost.
You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? You turned into a shrimp. Hi, Gecko.
You won't get away.
Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
If you have 0% damage boost, and you gain 100% damage boost, how much did your damage go up by?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Look like I'm eating your hat. I'm sorry, I'm being silly. Alrighty, we got a little bit for Herda. We got a little bit for Herp Derp. We gotta raise her. Oh, raise it.
Were you listening, Squeaky?
I knew you were talking about like again the damage.
So no.
No, I wasn't. No. No, I was not. No.
If you have 0% damage boost, and you gain 100% damage boost, how much did your damage go up by?
100%. Nothing.
Ha.
Because if you had 0 damage...
100% is the answer, it doubled.
Wait, what? You said if you had 0 and the damage boost is 100%. So then...
0 damage boost. Meaning no bonus.
No bonus. So...
You still have the flat.
Okay. Oh, that seems like a trick question. I thought you meant the number was 0. And then if you raise it by 100%, how much is it? Well, it's like, well, 100 times 0 is fucking 0. Oh, is her ability kind of like Bronya's where she just jumps someone to the front?
You just thought I was tricking you because you didn't expect the answer to be immediately obvious.
I'm also not paying attention.
Sure aren't.
No, I was trying to get heckin' materials.
Anyway.
I don't care about Bronya. It's just adding the new damage boost. It doubled. Okay, Trailblazer power is done. No, I'm well aware that I'm not smart, Axis. It's not even about being like, oh, I'm too smart. No, I know I'm fucking too stupid for this game.
So then next question following that one.
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
If you have a 100% damage boost, and you then go to 200% damage boost, how much did your damage go up?
If you had 100% and then it goes up to 200, wouldn't it have just doubled? That just literally means it doubled, doesn't it? %400 damage. At least my one good...
Okay, so I have to start over so you get this.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about freaking like Sparkle versus Bronya.
I'll just stop.
Somehow Blade got involved into this, which I'm like, what are y'all talking about? You need skill points. Sparkle's your girl, but she's gonna use skill points too. Like, read the percents as if they had decimal. Like, guys, I'm not paying attention in class, okay? I'm playing a game. Like, what? I thought Lynn was talking to you guys. The fuck Blade has to do? That's what I want to know. Cerberus brought up Blade, and I'm like, yeah, okay, as long as it's ain't on the test. Like, what the fuck you mean? No, I have not been listening because...
I thought this was boot camp, but apparently I'm not allowed to talk about math.
No, it's mostly because I thought you were still talking with Cerberus about the freaking question, and I didn't know I was also being fucking tested here too. I'm trying to be like, hold on, I'm getting fucking materials for Herda so that she can be a little bit better. But hello. But like, I didn't know that I was also gonna be asked questions here. I came with 2 goals to do for my 2 goals for my dailies: ascend ratio and beef Herda a little bit, and I did both of those. Thank you. Blade uses skill points, then most DPSs, because he doesn't use it every turn. Yeah. So then you're asking, if someone starts with 100% damage boost, and then it goes up to 200, what happened? Wouldn't it have just doubled? If it went from 100% to 200, it just doubled? Like, is that not the answer?
Nope.
How the fuck is it not?
So say you had 100 attack.
Uh-huh.
$100 plus 100% doubles it, which takes it to 200.
Yeah.
But 200 plus 100% of 100 is 300, which is only a 50% increase.
But 200 plus 100% is... of 100 is 300. But you said 100...
Do you understand, or should I break it down in chat?
No, hold on. No, because even what Seaman said, but you said 100 plus 100%. So why did you suddenly bring in 200? Yeah, no, Lynn, you said 100 plus 100.
It was my example.
Okay. And I said 200%.
I'm writing it in chat.
Okay. Oh wait, I thought the 200% was being added. The damage output is tripled. That 100% is your base damage, and the 200% boost is adding double. You never mentioned 200 in this equation. It's a really bad example, says C-Man. I'm about to get my fucking cheese and crackers because I clearly need to sit the fuck down.
Yes, I did. You just forgot.
I don't know. I don't know who you're saying forgot because I wasn't listening. I didn't forget. I wasn't paying attention.
Writing
Get it right. Get it right.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Get your cracker.
You know what? I gotta pee anyway. I'm back and I see trim time ended. Alright. Okay, I see here. Wait till we get to soft cap. Man, math was weird in these types of game. Math gets weird. P time. Okay. Alright, so my example was explaining diminishing returns with the math in these circumstances. Where my initial question was, if you go from 0% to 100% damage, how much is your damage increased? Yeah, and then I said 100%, but I second guessed myself because I wasn't listening. To which the answer is by 100%, it has doubled. And then you told her this was wrong. Yep, that's normally how it works. Ended as soon as you left. However, if you have 100% boost, and then take it to 200%, how much has your total damage increased from that point? My brain tells me that it doubled. But I don't know, because clearly my brain doesn't work. So I'm going to sit here like the 5-year-old that I clearly am when it comes to my brain and just eat my Lunchables like a dumbass. Let's see, 50%. If you have 100% boost and then take it to 200, how much has your total damage increased from that point? It only increased by 50% from the new amount after doubling. 100 to 200 to 300. I just don't understand how it's 50%. If you have 100% and then take it to 200, how much is your total damage increased? How is 100% to 200% a 50% boost? Basically, every time you add more percent, you get less and less returns because the percent only applies to your original number, not your new number from the original increase. Say you start with 100, then you double it, then you have 200. Yes. That, I understand that. That represents going from 0 to 100%. Uh-huh. Oh god. Okay. So yeah, say you start with 100, then you double it, then you have... Now your current is 200. Yeah. So from 100 to 200 is 100% boost. Uh-huh. Now my total is 200. But then you increase it by 100% again. Then it becomes 300 because your base number is still 100. Okay, so what I'm hearing is the boost of 100% is based on the original value, not the total. Correct. Uh-huh. And because of that, yeah, because the 100% is just the flat rate. So then going from 200 and giving it 100% boost, it's not counting the original 100% that you got when you first doubled it. It's based on the flat rate. It's based on X. So if we say the flat rate is X, so if the flat rate is X, it'd be X times 100%, which would double it. Then it's 200 plus X. 200 plus X. Or 200, or 200 plus, it would be 200 plus X. No, it would just be X. Because if base plus 100% equals X, then I feel like I'm complicating it now by trying to like make it.
Yep. You go from X to 2X to 3X.
Yeah. I think it was because, thank you Crazy Fox for the hydrate. I actually literally just opened my can. I think once the percentages got in, that's where it was starting to like confuse me. So the reason it's considered a 50% boost is because you're taking the flat rate. But if you just say add your flat rate, there you go, then yeah. Basically the point is the percent scaling gets less and less valuable as the number gets bigger. Eventually the increase will
But
be so
going
minuscule.
from single to double fully doubles your output, where going from double to triple is only increasing your total by half.
Yeah. Because it's going by your base, not by the total boost.
So the most you boost a single thing, the less value each point has.
So that's that thing where, again, this is I think where...
That's the principle of diminishing returns.
Yeah. Again, I think the percentage is where it really started tripping me up. Whereas if it was like 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x, it's like, yeah, the number's not going to get as nice as you think it was because x does not change.
And a big reason why Sparkle and Brynja don't actually work out that well mathematically, since they both boost the same stat.
Yeah.
You'd get a lot more value out of two characters who boost different stats.
Yeah. So yeah, if you bring in Sparkle to your team, who times your stat by 2, and then Brynja, who times your stat by... I'm trying to think of an example without being stupid. If Sparkle takes your X and times it by 3, and then Brynja takes your X and times it by 2, it's not gonna be, you know, it's not gonna take X times Sparkle, and then Brynja takes that result and times it further. That's not how it works. Brynja's going to take your X. Your X does not change. Do I understand now, Professor?
Basically, if you have two characters that increase your bonus by 100% each, you go from 100 to 300.
Yeah. Anywho. Look, I may not know geometry. That's why I'm eating cheese and crackers like a 5-year-old.
But if you have a character that doubles your base stat, and a second that gives you a damage bonus of 100%, that's 400.
Yeah. You don't want percentage and percentage. You want flat and percentage. You want flat percentage or flat flat? Is that more, I guess, easier to I guess?
In this case, Star Rail actually has 3 different kinds of modifiers.
Mm.
Were you shocked just now?
Ah, fuck. Ow. Like...
It has attack, which determines your base value to then be multiplied by others.
Mm-hmm.
Then damage boost, which you can consider a flat multiplier on your attack.
Instead of 2x plus x, you want 2x plus x, where x is 100. Heck yeah, I managed to get some relics that are decent on my Acheron. Hell yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing with Sparkle and Bronya. Sparkle and Bronya are 2x plus x instead of 2 times x plus x. Lesson of the story, get bonuses for different stat mods instead of stacking all into one stat. Yeah.
Avengerine's goal
Then you
is
have
to
crit
try and
damage, which
recapture
multiplies
Pentacone
the
from
total of attack
IPC.
and damage boost
To
by
do
its
this,
value,
he'll
assuming
have to
you crit.
bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
Yeah.
So you want to spread your eggs rather than putting them all in one basket.
Mm-hmm.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice.
Ah,
But
fuck.
it
I hit my
also
mic.
can't be anything too out in the open.
Oh.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Pennacone's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that. He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Pennacone, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
They're playing dirty with a dirty, dirty boy.
Aventurine has devoted considerable
I still wonder why they had
attention
Heimko speak so
to her.
deep
But
this patch.
Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
I feel like... Excuse me. It's supposed to be hush-hush. But...
Like it's super noticeable.
I feel like she's supposed to sound like she's constantly pondering and focusing and trying to keep this on the DL. Because it's like, we can't talk about this too loudly or the wrong people will hear. But I don't know. But it is noticeable, yeah. Hearing her in battle and hearing her right now, she doesn't sound as clear as she normally does. She usually has a very clear voice.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you. I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning
Handle
the right
him
moment
carefully.
to strike.
Delicately,
Also,
like soft cheese.
He's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Don't eat him.
Why
Keep
not?
him out of your mouth.
Why not? Me want bite of a blonde-haired rock delight. I built Replicant Automata yesterday and have been told to do Replicant first by a reputable fae. I'm gonna cry, aren't I? Yes. You don't need, like... He's not healthy for your mental state. Here's the downside of playing Replicant first. You will still have fun with Automata. But Automata will not hit as well as Replicant does. Automata does hit better. Automata hits harder. Here's the thing. Replicant will set an expectation for Automata that it will not meet. But there are some parts of Automata that you'll be able to greatly appreciate more if you've played Replicant. I feel like if I had played Automata first, I would have been like, yeah, this is a good game, but that's it. Whereas having played Replicant, I was able to appreciate other things about it. But I would still say after playing both, Replicant is the better experience, the better emotional...
There are benefits to either order.
Yeah, but I feel like the more fulfilling, the more satisfying and fulfilling one is playing Replicant first. Just out in the corner crying as it hadn't gotten a new report. Oh, wow. Brother Nier supremacy, what can I say?
Also squeaky, favor.
What? Am I eating too loud? I'm sorry. I'm really hungry.
Can you restart the thing so it stops cracking in my ear?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I'll follow Hayden's instructions. Yeah. Enjoy Replicant. Also, another important thing.
Isn't it Stream Elements or something that does it?
Is it still crackling?
You're the one crackling.
Now it's me? Okay, hold on.
It's been you.
Oh, it's been me. Okay, hold on. It's probably... Here, I'll just do this for now. Hold on. Let me just try to figure out which one it is. Is it this one? Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay, I just changed the Discord microphone.
Thank you.
If I ever sound crackly through Discord, one, it's Discord. Sometimes restarting voice mod helps.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes restarting voice mod helps, which I can honestly do really quick. But most of the time, it's also Discord kind of shitting the bed. What I simply just did was change my microphone source on Discord. Anywho. It's always a Discord issue. It's always Discord that kind of shits. It's been acting really weird, and it was acting just fine yesterday. And then suddenly it doesn't want to react to my my Stream Deck. I don't know why. But
it was just getting really frustrating, so I had to ask. Sorry for the interruption.
No, that's okay. That's all right. Like, I need to know when these things are happening, so I appreciate it.
Shireen said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her.
I'm gonna go lurk as I'm nearing the end of the story and Star Realm want to hear it by itself. No worries. You have a good one, Crazy Fox.
It was a groundless accusation. which only serves to make him seem more...
Okay, hold on.
Well, it still sounds great.
suspicious.
Yeah.
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Weird. Oh. I can't seem to
That
remember.
fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a
Opinion
suspect.
denied.
I really love Flocky.
And she didn't even have to drug you.
Yeah, holy moly. That was weird. Oh, there's a bird here. I hear it. Is it on top? Ah, hi. The fuck out of there.
My dream is right before
Hi.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up. But I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. But everything's just some horrible prank. Because aren't we supposed
yes,
to be inside
the stages
a
of
dream?
grief.
How could someone die in a
Keep it at
beautiful
March.
dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
It'll just be reassuring.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Oh my god.
But then
Okay,
I'd be
after
just
this
like everyone
cutscene,
else
I
out
have
on
to
the
bring up
streets.
something completely unrelated I just learned.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split
She
off
sounds like
into
she's
two
just really
groups?
close to the
There
microphone.
are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
And
Worth
like, she
focusing
has no
on.
reason to surreptitious here.
Oh,
Was she hoarse or
no
something?
problem.
Yeah,
I'll leave it to you then.
those are very horse takes.
Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well.
Yeah, that delivery
Take
is
care
very
then, Mr.
weird.
Yang.
It doesn't sound almost anything like her now.
I will. Keep in touch. Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well,
Is there something about my name?
first, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders. That the Annihilation Gang
He already does, in more ways than one.
a result of your blade. And that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Well, it
I'm
goes
here
fucking
for the
hard there, holy fuck.
Watchmakers' And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Grandpa really pulled out the word war protag flashback.
Still
He can do it
unwilling
too.
to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words.
I've tried so hard. In the end, it has to matter.
Unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board. Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
I was going to make so many Linkin Park jokes, but now I feel I shouldn't.
Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
It's too easy.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Because yes,
That's why I've
you
come
can
to
put
ask for your
almost
help.
their entire discography
I
on
don't
an
have enough
Acheron
proof yet.
playlist.
But I'd like to speculate. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion.
Yeah, it's a C-man.
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear
Akron
no
is definitely a
hostility.
Linkin Park fan.
Share your findings with
But she
me
likes the songs on the
and
disc
me
that not many
alone.
people listen
I
to.
don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Because say no doubt, when it's time to sink or swim, the face inside is watching you still,
By the
right
way,
beneath the skin.
Would you like something to drink?
Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
How do you know she's a real fan? Mm-hmm.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist.
Very much so,
An
because from the
aesthetic you
top to the
share,
bottom,
Miss
bottom
Acheron.
to top she stops, in the core she's forgotten in the middle of her thoughts.
Damn well pulling a date that easily. That's how you know. Yeah.
The memories escape her, but why should she care?
Walt has that silver fox whisk. She just wished that she didn't feel like there was something she missed. Anywho, Linkin Park references aside. Linkin Park
I hear there's a place so dark you can't see the end.
Oh well. But she'd give it all away just to find somewhere to go to. She just wants a place for her head.
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things.
I don't know why, but no matter how hard I try, I
and
can't get
can
the joke.
predict even more. With some
We're just
help,
spouting
the
Linkin
dead
Park
can be
lyrics.
made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you.
That all absolutely
What
describe
exactly
a Kieran.
happened to them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12.
Karen.
Escape 12.
Though her entire backstory might as well be summed up by in the end.
I love the TD. Akron herself is just one big pink Linkin Park reference. Yeah.
Tried so hard, got so far, in the end, it didn't even matter.
She doesn't know what she's fighting for or why she has to scream, but she's hoping for some clarity to say what she means.
That is literally her backstory.
Yeah. Acheron's just trying to break the habit. Okay, we're done here.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
I believe Acheron is Linkin Park Raf. Back in Genshin, they have a character that's lore is basically Bohemian Rhapsody.
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
I would not be surprised if Boot Hill in some way, shape, or form is a Trigun Cowboy Bebop reference, and I would not be surprised if Robin is a Macross reference. A reference to specifically Lin Min Mei and Cheryl.
I'd love that.
Well, there's already, like, for example, Robin, she is a galactic songstress. She is known throughout the galaxy. But she's also, like, a sweet and pure and fluffy-haired girl that, like, obviously she's a member of the family, so she's coming from, like, a pretty, like, very affluent area, very, very prestigious lineage. But the whole songstress of the galaxy, the fact that there is almost a sort of power of harmony within her song, that's also a little bit resonant of Ronka and Min Mei. Like, she feels, just the little bit I know of her lore from, like, the things that they released of her, she feels like a Macross reference. That's also low-key why I want her. She's a Macross reference. She feels like a Macross reference.
Yeah, she's also from a race that basically has fold waves.
Yeah. She's a... I'd be hard-pressed to believe she's not a Macross reference.
Instead of runes, they have winglets.
Yeah.
Who's done this?
Who are you?
Probably a reference to Freya, yeah. Even a Delta in the Halos.
Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
You know shit's real when Black Swan is shocked. Moment on the other side. Switching to a Venturan's POV.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us
the
with
Adventuring
your
Redemption
falling
flashback.
stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth.
Redemption.
I don't know. That's what Runaway said.
You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy. May the goddess Gayatri close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
That is a name.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
Pissy ratio is fun
Whenever
too.
there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
They were losing their shit.
Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon... there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are.
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Sunday.
Not Saturday.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can.
I love how much he doesn't want to be here.
Richu, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family.
Like, I could have been literally anywhere else that was more worthy of my time, but I'm here with
that
you.
That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans.
There's a bird there on the corner. There's a bird there. I can see it. I'm gonna pull the fuck out of it when I get there.
I dealt with the warlords of the Amanica star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor
treasure
wasn't
chest.
this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Side of
Who's
justice.
to say I won't sell you out?
Justice and education.
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Follow me. Shut up. So here's the rule. Follow me. Shut up. As the story unfolds, you'll have a chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV an ongoing mission or complete mission is in. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more information, please see tutorials. Okay, I can just go pull the bird out myself. It's like, follow me, shut up, and nod.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Alrighty, let's go take a Hepkemkim look. It doesn't let me look at him. Okay, it doesn't let me look at him. That's sad. Tutorials. Yeah. Oh, they blocked him. Yeah, that doesn't let me look at him. Cannot view detailed info. Yeah, that's fine. What I want to do is I want to look at his stuff. You can by going in a fight. Yeah. Okay.
Feeling lucky.
Peaceful calm. Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect.
My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right.
We about to kick a child?
As I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's
He definitely
because you
wants to.
can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Ugh, enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Oof. Damn it! I wanted to just.
Dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same.
They're basically
Let's go take a
halflings.
look.
They're basically Lalafell.
Of course. We can also use brute force. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Sure. I'm playing a clue regarding the Nightingale statue. Okay.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Bubble charge. I hear a bird. There it is. Okay.
Verb.
God damn it.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Oh.
Watch this.
Okay, we gotta get to that one. And the bird's over there. Okay.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Okay, treasure map details. It seems that all it takes for this door to open is returning the statue to its original position. Okay. Okay, left, right, forward. There we go.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
I kind of love their dynamic.
Their dynamic is a little silly. Okay. Also, yeah, actually, now that we're not in cutscene, what was it that you wanted to say that was off topic? You wanted to mention.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Smarty, the smarm and the smartass.
Stream chat.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. It sucks to be an Xbox player playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. You can't say free company without getting fucking banned. But not even because of freaking anything with the game. It's just something with Xbox.
Yep.
Yep, so...
It's really stupid but also funny because it's so stupid while not being my problem.
Yeah. 2-month ban for saying free company. It was an Xbox account ban. That means Square Enix can't do anything but ask Microsoft to do something. Passing on loot fights the Xbox players in the party because they're suffering enough as it is. Oh my god, Lamau. An Xbox player in Gilgamesh Novice Network mentioned that they can't use the word method at all. It's becoming abundantly clear why it took 10 years for 14 to come to Xbox. My plot of land and bio. This is so funny. How did Microsoft get cucked for like a decade and still fumble? For fuck's sake, I get Square Enix wanting to reach more people, and I doesn't believe that every game should be available. Ridiculous, necessary, extra? No. Yeah, this isn't an issue with 14. It's an issue with Xbox Live's moderation. First post. I'm an Xbox player here, and I've just gotten banned by Xbox because they believe that free company is solicitation, and they're looking for group posts. Filed an appeal and got denied and have no idea what else to do. All I have done is use the correct name. Quick update. The information has been sent to a moderator by a member of the community. It is being looked into. Thank you everyone for the support. Laughs and bewilderment will let you know if I'm freed. Yeah, that's something
it's
that my...
just something so incredibly stupid it's hard not to point and laugh at Microsoft for actually doing this.
Yeah. The fuck? Let me... log that. But yeah, no, it's really weird. But yeah, it's unfortunately an issue with fucking Xbox support. Grandpappy well. Yeah, it's Grandpappy well. It's Grandpa. It's my old father. My grumpy pants.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
What have I told you? I've told you to shut up! Oh, there are birds here. I'll probably try fighting these guys and seeing how...
Feeling lucky.
Let's see how this goes.
Sure, I'll play along.
Alright, let's get right stick. Okay. So what does he do? If I can get this in the garbage first. Wow. Abilities. Ah. Okay. Minor imaginary damage. Cornerstone Deluxe. Provides all allies with a fortified wager shield. Okay. Gains a random amount of blind bet points and inflicts unnerve on a single enemy. When an ally hits an unnerved, the damage crit dealt increases. Mm-hmm. Technique. Alright.
Spend freely.
So he gives everyone a shield.
Duty is eternal.
Up. Hold on, no skill points.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Hey! Time to twirl!
Hedge your bets.
Time to twirl!
Okay. So he gives a shield. Oh, cocky. Alrighty. Oh. There we go. I love the little puzzles. The little clocky puzzles.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Okay, there's a puzzle. Actually. Go the other way. Oh, I can't. Okay. Can't be open in current state. Space anchor activated. It's back here. Chest. Dead. Oh, that was a dead end. Oh.
Watch this. That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Okay. He gives a really good shield and will attack all enemies once shielded characters are attacked enough. Yeah. Burb. Have I only found 3 green birds? No way. Verdant manager. Real birds don't exist in the green dreamscape. I found so many of the other birds. Okay. Let's check the other stairs. I want to do the puzzle. Ah. Back there. Okay. So I guess I've only found 4 birds. I wonder if all the birds reset then. I don't think so, because all my other birds are there. Okay.
Not too shabby. Wanna teach me next time? Isn't there more?
Alrighty. Wanted the puzzle. Alright. I think that's good. Alright. Let's keep going.
Hold on.
Pretty much you're not taking damage with him around. Okay.
What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Escape rooms are fun, actually.
Get
Low-key, they're really
serious.
fun.
I've no time for games. Let's head back.
You just need a bunch of other smart
the
people.
hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. Now that's an
Hee hee.
enormous sandpit.
Like,
I'd love
there's
to build a tall
a
building for myself.
there's
Once I have
a
savings.
the next one of the next cities over has an escape room place. And I've been there a couple times, and I don't know if I don't think we've ever beat one. I feel like we did, but I also can't remember if we've ever beat one. Oh, one sec, Jester's home.
Were you shocked just now? 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 Were you shocked just now?
There we go. Just had to say hi to Jester.
Were you?
Alright, let's heckin'... Yeah. Will this thing talk to me now? Something the tripping of a bird or a figment of your subconscious. Real birds don't exist.
This is true. That's why COVID happened, so they can replace the batteries and the birds.
That they can replace...
That's why everybody stayed inside.
COVID happened so they can replace the batteries and the birds.
Yeah, they forced a mandate where everybody had to stay home, and because nobody could go outside, they couldn't see the Secret Service replacing all the batteries and the birds.
Birds aren't real.
Oh, look, there's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have
They're all
any trouble
drones from the
recalling what was
government.
here last time. Right,
Yeah.
Doctor?
Of course.
Cambiándole la pila a la
Let's
paloma.
look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Watch this.
I'll beat it up. Alrighty.
Feeling spiffy?
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay.
Beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Did that hurt?
My oath is to a solitary rook. Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl!
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah.
That's what I call a good day.
Let's kill this too. Okay.
Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
Hedge your bets.
Let's flip. Can you find the answer?
Yeah, so using the fact that Aventurine's shield stack is actually kind of nice. So so it looks like he starts you out with a shield, and then you can build the shield.
Spend freely.
And then yeah, that could end up being a skill point eater too. I wouldn't be surprised if after the release of Sparkle, there are some units that are very, very like skill point hungry.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! I'll go easy this time.
Yeah, and also he stops you from getting debuffed.
Yeah, that's not bad. Fuck.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Energy regen when an opponent dies. Wow. He's gonna replace Japard so easily. I hear a bird.
Birds aren't real.
He's basically designed to fix all of Little Sword Boy's problems.
Isn't there more?
I don't think there was. I think the birds I heard were
While
down
just
there.
being generally powerful as well.
Yeah, no, the stacking shield seems really nice. Preventing debuffs seems pretty nice. I don't want to have to pull for this fucking nerd. I'm not pulling for him. Maybe to build pity, but no more. He can also increase the team's crit damage. I already have Sparkle doing that though, so we've already had that conversation about waning returns.
Found it. This is it.
Okay, 2 bubble gauges. Well, one of them is clearly this one. Okay, I'm seeing the little things, so I guess Hanu is gonna be in order.
Watch this.
Find the scattered jigsaw puzzles. There we go. I love how Sparkle's shorter than the fucking switches. So teeny. So gremlin. Look for the sandpit clue in the treasure room. Let's see. So then we've got... Oh.
Watch this.
Damn it. Defeat the formidable foe. Fine, let's try.
Let's play for a while.
Okay, these guys are gonna hurt, so let's...
Feeling spiffy?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Embrace virtue. Until I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl! Oh dear. Hey! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Embrace virtue.
Let's... Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fluid.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
this time. Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
Honored to meet me. Let's play for a while.
Wretched and fleeting.
Ah, wave 2.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Okay. Take your turn again.
Virtue.
Sounds like a great idea. Skill point.
Can you find the answer?
Beauty is eternal.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
What are you looking at?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl! Hey! Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl! Honored to meet me.
Beauty is eternal. A test.
All right. Sure, I'll play along.
I'll go easy this time.
Wretched and fleeting.
There we go. Yeah, no, he's pretty solid.
Yeah.
He's pretty solid.
You just don't take damage.
Yeah. Okay, looks like you have to do Hanu.
Guy has a slightly weaker Jeopard ultimate on his skill.
Yeah. Boss Stone's minions will experience true calamity and Hanu gets his
Jeopard
Hanu
will
launcher.
be better on enemies you can abuse freeze on, but otherwise Aventurin completely overshadows him.
That's gonna be a thing now with so many with how many characters are gonna be in this game, is that eventually newer characters are just going to be that character but better. Or a character will take what was previously a crappy character or a not as good character and be a companion piece for them. That's how it always goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
To then where pretty much freaking older 5 stars just become more expensive 4 stars. If you use a Hanu rocket to ignite fireworks, it will trigger an explosion that defeats enemies, even capable of destroying walls. Hmm.
Hooray. Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up. I got it. Or put older 5 stars in the normal wish banner. Yeah.
They likely will after a time.
Yeah.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
I told you to shut up. Who asked? There's a bird right there. Oh, fuck.
Well, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is
I think
closed.
they did pretty well though.
And it
Aventurin
fits
is more generally useful than Jeopard, like how Sparkle
So,
is more generally useful than Brynja, but both Jeopard and Brynja have notable circumstances where they're still better.
Yeah. Where can I check how many of these birds there are? Hmm. I don't know where they have it. Where the bird... I remember there was somewhere where you can find where it would tell you where the birds... How many of what bird there was. Lost two 50/50s in a row. I don't know who this is. Gotta go into the map and click on the bird. Oh, okay. One sec. Hold on. What's this? Click on burb. Okay. Find a total of 10 birds. Then there's somewhere else. There's the yellow birds. And then there's the... Okay. So 5 more birds. Dip, dip. They're so silly. I like them.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here!
Lines taken out of context. Lines taken out of context. Doctor, you're huge. We are mature.
Actually,
18 plus stream.
I think we could make this work for us.
Sure.
Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
It's so easy to take those 2 lines and cut them. Doctor, you're huge. Actually, I think we can make this work for us. Fuck. They knew what they were doing. Oh, they knew exactly what they were doing. Lines taken out of context is what they were doing.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Yo, is that guy good? Yo, you good? Hello? There's gotta be some burbs in this. I gotta keep an open ear. Right here is a bird. Ta-da! Okay, 4 more burbs. I love little things like that let you explore and have something for you to find. Does my freaking squirrel brain good?
Yeah.
There's a clocky. So Lynn, are you happy that you can get a Hanya from the event? I love how it's like you're like the 3rd person Crazy Fox and it's like, hey Lynn, the next event's gonna give you a free Hanya. I mean, it's not the next one, it's this one. Yeah, the one that's letting you do it, my bad. It's just really funny.
So here I remain, achieving not from effort, but pity.
There we go. I mean, we all know how much Lynn wanted a Hanya.
Watch this.
What's with all these NPCs not knowing where they're going? The fuck? Okay, now it's meant. Now I see it's meant to be that way.
Hee hee hee.
Supposed to be like a dollhouse. There's probably at least one more bird here. They're all A posing. Golden hour base model. Hello, I'm industrial scum.
Imagine the prompt the team got for this.
Just throw assets around. Make it look like someone was like just throwing things together, all scuffed.
Hey, remake this zone, but make it fucking weird.
Hello, I'm the world's lousiest soldier. Replace it with the same NPC. Turn to the pavilion lobby. Speaking of the event, I just finished it. Which event is it that gives out the free 4-star?
Bartending.
Oh, the bartending one? Okay, yeah, I haven't touched that one yet. It looks fun. Hey, remember the alpha build of Golden Hour? Why don't we make it an actual area? It's actually nice.
You can't do it until you finish the story, and it's neat.
Yeah.
I just started it.
Yeah. I have industrial pride. Doesn't seem like there's any more birds in here. I don't see them. And I've taken a good look around, and usually you can hear them when you're close.
Watch this.
Dream jigsaw is probably all that's left. There's that one. There's this one here too. Hello, I need a 5-star review. Jigsaw here. I am an NPC. There's a bird all the way over there. I don't think that one counts. Oh, those are the birds that are just sitting around. Alrighty, let's go finish this one first. Yeah, there's another birdie. Talk to the Oak family soldier. Collect jigsaw fragments.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour
Now you
of the
choose
base
between
model.
Gallagher, Zhui, and
Happy to
Hanya.
be of service.
I don't have to pick Hanya because I've got E6 Hanya. I can get Zhui. I can get Gallagher. I think there's one more I haven't gotten in there, but I don't know.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello. Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule model.
That would have been fun to record. After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Alrighty. Okay, there's one behind me, actually. Right here. Look for the capsule machine.
Capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top?
Doc, do me a favor.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning.
There's a bird there.
Insecure much?
Wonder if there's a way for me to get that bird. One second. So it's by the crank. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, how do I touch it?
You don't.
Oh.
And I hate it.
You have to be able to get that one. Unless you can only get it in the city. I literally have, like... That's the 8th bird. Ugh. He's probably in the city. Yeah, but he's huge. You can't yank him from there. Oh, unless you tell Ratio to do it. Is there a way to get Ratio to do it? How do you get the big bird? You might have to be able to get Ratio to do it. Okay, let's see what's this. There has to be a way to grab that bird. There has to be a way. If you have to be in here for it, you're probably tell Ratio to do it, but how? Okay, well, let's see.
Watch this.
Oh, there's one here.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Wait, 7 birds? Find a total of 10 birds. Okay, I found 7 of them. Okay. Maybe the pinball can get me up there to get the bird? Oh yeah, because the verdant manager doesn't count. So yeah, that was the 7th bird. Then that's the 8th bird.
Oh, Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute. Finally, a moment of peace.
Let me get the bird! Oh, it's gonna kill me. You mean? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And literally 8th one's right there. They seem to want you to pull it in the city because they don't let you reach it in either direction. Not even a prompt. Did it? Head to the mediation room and look at the pinball machine model.
Watch this.
Oh, wow.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Watch this.
I didn't have to do that. That was a waste.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here.
Are you bird mom now?
Thank you.
It's a thing that you can collect all of. I'm so close to getting all of them. Like Ratio, just yank. Just right there, just yank. Just grab it.
Thanks, Doc.
Okay. Really lacking in quantum characters? Oof. Right, there's probably a bird around here.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Hmm. Oh. Look how close I am. I'm right behind it. Oh, hi. Okay, they turn into silver mains.
Feeling spiffy?
Wretched and fleecy.
I won't break. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Yeah, how should we? Probably wouldn't mind getting an E1 of her. I'd have to see who I can get. And...
Flesh wound.
Spend freely.
Time to twirl! Let's play for a
Until
while.
I will protect all beauty.
There we go.
Thanks, Doc.
So I can... I'm right behind it. Light-footed and perhaps even a little drunk. It seems to be coming from above you. However, look up, you see nothing but an empty billboard. It's like there's an invisible dream floating above you. Maybe it's just your imagination. Maybe you're meant to come back here after his POV and get that bird because he technically can't see them. Which is stupid. But hey, a jigsaw's here too. We'll probably be able to come back here. No, you can collect all the birds, just not talk to the head bird. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Well, for some reason I can't grab that bird and I'm literally right behind it, so. The interaction points are just very janky with these things. Okay, so it's just really it's just jank. So I have to come at it from the right angle.
And also that bird isn't actually one of the birds for the quota, which is really annoying.
This bird isn't? Oh. Huh.
Yeah, it's a secret quest thing.
Oh. There's another... Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, you can't get to the other side through here.
Speaking of birds though, OCD satisfied. Collected all the new treasures and found all the new birds.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I want to find the all the birds. And then there's finding a way to get to that. So then if I... There we go. Okay. No. Yeah. Well, it would have been fun to know earlier. Oh. Oh shit. That's a big thing. Just don't mind me. Just gonna take that. Memory zone. No. Okay, there's no bird here. Just a very, very scary monster. Quantum. Might be able to beat it. I might be able to beat that. Let's give it a shot.
Believe.
Watch this.
Might be able to beat that.
The game is on.
Okay. Let's get...
Beauty is eternal.
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You have a venturin on hand, so should be good.
Yeah.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Oh. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Watch your head.
Oh hey, 69 watch streak.
Oh wow.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Alrighty.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
What are you looking at? Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Beauty is eternal.
There are parts of me that worry I'm overly intrusive on your streams, to the point I've made a staple of myself unduly, but oh well.
Alright, let's get rid of...
Do you know who I... This big diamond!
Wait, what? Lynn has a 69 stream streak.
Feeling spiffy?
My oath is rigid and fleeting.
Hedge your bets.
Okay.
Watch your head.
My guiding light.
Nice, nice, nice. Wow. Alrighty.
Duty is eternal.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Honored to meet me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Okay.
Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Let's play for a while.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
It's got a lot of fucking health.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl! Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Beauty is eternal.
I'll go easy this time.
You gotta get rid of its fucking shield, because then it doesn't take damage.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Wretched and fleeting.
All
in. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
But we're still doing really well.
Spend
Mostly just trying to keep Sparkle alive at this point, because she's freaking getting her ass kicked.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh dear.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
It's on me.
Let's play for a while. What are you looking at?
Sure, I'll play along.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Yay, it's dead.
Thanks, Doc.
Alrighty, handsome Jade.
See? Knew you had it in you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Venturin's a pretty solid unit. Alrighty.
Yeah, he's really good.
All done. Piece of cake.
I really want him, lol.
He just puts shields on you forever.
Yeah, no, he just puts shields on you. It's very good when you're not really good at not taking damage. Alright. Let's go fix that puzzle. Where's the... Just take myself back to the... And then smacks enemies for hitting you. Yeah, no, I like that. His follow-up is very spicy. I like it. The thing is, though, it's like I don't want to pull for him. I don't want to pull for him. Hi, Spicy. Alrighty. Put puzzle pieces.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Then I don't think I'm missing any other birds here. Currently don't plan to pull for Boot Hill, so I'll have a good shot at adventuring. Back. Yeah, it's only 2 more birds. But I don't see bird anywhere where bird would be. We'll do one more lap around the area, though.
Watch this.
You usually hear them when you're close. Sometimes they'll be in very obvious spaces too, so you gotta like really... really gotta keep an eye peeled. No, I don't see any more birds. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled.
Hey, look at the typo.
Prepared?
Hey, there's an error in this text box. I see it. There's like 3 typos in the story. I just find it so funny. They have Sundays just beyond this door repeated twice. We did not check our syntax. Definitely checking your work before handing it in to the teacher.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
I don't know if I've missed any birds in this area. I almost want to look back, but I've been pretty good at keeping an ear open and an eye. Any birds in your room? Meet Sunday face to face. Doesn't look like you got any birds in here, sir. We pulled a bird from there. There was another bird. I don't think there's any other birds in here. We already looked in here and yanked the bird. There was a bird back here. Okay, that one's still closed. This is where we started.
Also, for the record, just so you don't spend too much time looking, the 10th bird in this area is somewhere you can't go yet.
So I'm gonna guess the 10th bird is behind that door I can't go through yet.
Yet.
Okay. So then the other bird has to be somewhere I've missed. Okay. I know we found a bird here. There might be another one.
Watch this. I know this one leads to the enemy. Watch this.
Ah, fuck.
dirty tricks, alright?
Oh. The game is on.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Oh dear.
Watch your head. No dirty. Oh.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl! Oh dear. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. Watch your head.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
What are you looking at?
Oof. Kurt has taken a lot of damage.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been kept. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Embrace virtue. Until I see. I will protect all beauty. Forever.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
My oath is to a solitary road.
Can you find the answer? Honored to meet me.
Either way, the bird's not down here. I don't see it. I didn't see it anywhere.
Spend freely.
Beauty is eternal.
I'll go easy. What are you looking at? Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
It's on me. Watch your head.
Connection. I'll go easy this time.
Wretched and fleeting.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Until I see. I will protect all beauty. Forever.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
My guiding beauty is eternal.
Spend freely. Watch your head.
Did that hurt?
Hedge.
Let's play.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. Watch your head.
Adventurers will probably carry this if I don't
Let's
lose.
play for a while.
me.
Let's Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Did that hurt?
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Let him. I'll go easy this time.
Sure, I'll spend freely. What? Your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Oof.
Hedge your bets.
Oof. He cannot take a hit.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, he can't take a hit. That ambush fucked me over hard. Either way. Bird wasn't there anyway. Don't know where the fucking bird is. Not gonna lie. Alright, well, let's just go down. Alright, well, let's keep going. There's no birds.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about,
he has an
do you
face.
Always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
I feel like he mistreated Robin.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
He cared too much for
Under
Robin.
the light
Yeah,
of the
he cares too much about Robin to mistreat her.
All wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the Harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
I view it in the opposite. She's a means to an end. It's like Entangled. He doesn't care about her, but what she can do for him. Look, it is a good pink bean. And good robot bean. Oh, hello, Pope Badger. How we doing? And also, hello, Calraiser. Right now, I don't really know how I feel about Sunday. I like his design a lot. He looks nice.
Hello, hello.
I right now don't see why he would mistreat Robin and what you mean by a means to an end. Because what means to an end is there? He's the head of the family. They run everything in Penacony. Like, they've talked about her voice before. Yeah, no, they mentioned her voice, yeah. At least in the beginning where, like, I know, like, her voice can, like, is essentially, like, fold waves and can call on the harmony and all that stuff. So she's got fucking, she's essentially a magic bard. But right now, for some reason, and I think the idea is that it's possibly a Stellaron interference or something, her voice, ever since she came back to Penacony, doesn't work. I mean, his sister died and the guy can't do shit about it. I wouldn't be surprised if the guy is on the edge. Oh no, he is hot and a psycho. I want him. Like, look, something tells me that Sunday's not going to be on the gotcha. So he's probably going to be the antagonist. Like, he's probably going to be the Penacony end boss in some way. If he isn't, like, right now, I can see he definitely seems primed to be it's very possible that he's gonna be in, like, the end boss, but I don't know. No, he's a manager. How we first saw them together seemed very controlling on his end. I didn't get that vibe. He's an older brother. He's the older brother of a galactic celebrity. And, like, again, he's her older brother. He's going to try to protect her. Like, I didn't get that controlling feel. He I don't know. Like, he doesn't give off, yeah, he gives off more overprotective because, of course, everyone wants to be around his sister. Everyone wants to talk to his sister. Everyone wants to get with his sister. So, of course, he's going to be more on high alert, more straight, more, like, on edge, or more overprotective around his sister. Older brother with his sister who, as mentioned before, isn't feeling the best. Yeah, and if she wasn't feeling well, and already her voice isn't working out, not only as someone who's in charge of all of Penacony, where people go to escape reality and, you know, revel in a dream, he has to keep up that. On top of that, like, this big festival's about to come, and his sister is the cornerstone of that, and she can't sing. Like, everything is falling apart, and this guy is trying to make it seem like everything's okay. Of course he's going to be on edge. Of course he's going to be irritable, and of course he's going to be overprotective over his actual family. The guy's stress level is super high, and that's why he's doing this shit right now, because he doesn't want to deal with Aventurin's bullshit. Because he's like, I don't have time to figure out whether you're lying to me or not. I'm gonna call on the Harmony to make sure your ass tells me the truth, or I'm getting you the fuck out of here. So I don't see someone that's trying to use his sister, because if he was trying to use her, why did he kill her? On the inside, he's okay. On the outside, he's okay. On the inside, he's screaming. Like, it makes no sense that he needs his sister for that he sees his sister as a means to an end, and then would be the reason she's dead. That makes no sense. I don't see right now with where things are going. I don't see why he would want her dead. I don't see why he would want her dead or kill her. Maybe you're assuming he's the reason she's dead. And you're assuming that he's using her for something. But again, like, I don't. And again, I'm not assuming he's the reason she's dead. I don't see why people would assume that he's behind her death. Because they're probably, because, again, like, Cerberus, you're saying you think he was mistreating her. I don't think he was. I think he, you know, on top of being a ruler of this place, he's a brother to his sister. And she's dead. Someone murdered her. And he wants to know why. Because everything is falling apart and his sister's dead. And again, here comes this IPC dude that's like, by the way, we're here to take Penacony and freaking, you know, get our fucking coin. And he's like, not now. Please, not now. Let me get another drink real quick. I don't know if Lynn's typing anything.
Also, context clues. The entire reason this conversation is happening in the first place is that Sunday can't earnestly investigate her death in his current position.
Yeah. The whole reason any of this is happening is because he can't look into his sister's death. He can't. He can't without bringing attention to the situation and causing a panic. Because on top of everything, he has to make sure that no one figures out that there's something wrong. Because it'll cause so much panic, it'll cause so much chaos, which will give the IPC even more reason to come in and take Penacony.
Sunday isn't supposed to be doing this, so he manufactured an excuse to get Aventurin in this room for this.
Yeah. That doesn't seem like a guy that mistreated his sister and only saw her as a means to an end. It doesn't. It doesn't. A death in Penacony would bring panic in the whole city. Yeah, that on top of that too. You're not supposed to die in Penacony. When you die in the dream, you're not supposed to die in real life. And on top of that, again, it's his sister and a galactic level celebrity. That's a huge deal. How does that happen? But he can't go find out. He can't do anything about it. He has to sit there and pull the curtain over it and tell people not to look over there, to keep going about their lives and that it's not a big deal. A celebrity and a stowaway died in a dream. Like, he's lucky the stowaway was alone. Let me grab another drink really quick. One sec. Like, I just don't see a guy going through this length of dealing with Aventurine and the IPC's bullshit as someone who would mistreat his sister. If he was mistreating her and she was dead, why would he care? All he would have to worry about is making sure that no one finds out. But why would he care that she's dead? I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
He's supposed to sit and wait and focus on the festival, and his response is yes sir, but also haha no fucking way.
Because like you said, death in Penacony is a huge deal. But here's the thing, and here's another context clue, Cerberus. Before, at the start of this, Aventurin tells Ratio, I tried to kill myself multiple times in the dream. I just woke up. Like, for some reason, it's only these two cases. It's not like, you know, people are just killing themselves. Like, these are two very rare occurrences, and something caused it to happen. And the reason people are looking behind it is because what if it does spread, and what if it gets worse? And the value her voice has for him is likely huge. Okay, taking aside what her voice can do, why do you think he's mistreating her, Cerberus? Because right now, there's so many more reasons why I don't see mistreating her, what mistreating her would solve. But you seem to be pretty adamant that he's mistreating his sister, and I would love to see or know why you think this. Like, yeah, the value of her voice, the festival. This is the big festival of Penacony. Also, her voice should be a problem in a dream. Should be a problem. When we first see them, he prioritizes her voice over everything. The way I see them as treatment is more of a control thing. I think you might have taken that too literally. I don't know. Like, again, the Charmy Festival is just around the corner. She is the cornerstone of that. She is the most important player in that. And it's a huge thing in Penacony. And remember, he's not just her brother. He is essentially the ruler of Penacony. But also, if something's wrong with her voice, that means something is wrong with her. And if she strains herself, it can get worse. Like, I don't see that as a controlling thing. Like, I feel like if he was...
If you're talking about the end of 2.0's story, Sunday is almost certainly talking to himself, not to Sparkle Robin.
I'll also add, we don't really know enough about Robin's personality to figure anything out. Yeah, we know. We've seen, like, nothing of Robin. We saw her say a couple lines, and then we come back and she's dead. Like, we don't know her. We only know the little... the only other thing we know about her is a blurb that, like, Hoyoverse released that said she's sweet and kind-natured. I'm talking at the beginning. Yeah, no, again, I know what you're talking about, Cerberus. We see her a couple times. She says, like, 2 or 3 lines. Himeko points out that her voice sounds weird. And then Sunday tells her, come on, let's go. The festival's coming up. We can't... we gotta make sure you're in tip-top shape. That's nothing out of the ordinary for a manager or a relative to say to you when a very important performance is about to happen. If I had a big fucking dance recital and freaking I'm talking to some people freaking, and let's say I'm with like my mom or or freaking my teacher would be like, now let's get you freaking let's get you going before like you fucking accidentally let's get you on a seat until we have to go to the dance recital, unless you so that you don't like sprain your ankle or some shit. I can't talk. Like, we can't really figure out their dynamic when we saw them twice, and both times were mostly for business stuff. Let's go ice skating before you're... Yeah, like again, like, if I had a big dance recital, my friends were like, let's go ice skating, and my teacher was like, no, we can't do that. What if you sprain your ankle? For that, you might not be able to do that big dance recital. That makes... That will, if you do really well, will ensure you go to dance college. Like... I'm sorry, in that context, my teacher or my mom or whatever isn't being controlling and seeing me as a means to an end and thus mistreating me. Because I want to do that dance recital. It is important. Robin probably wants to do the Charmy Festival, and it is probably important to her. That's why she does it every year. Like... I view it more as, you don't get a life, you have a thing you have to do. But here's the thing, at no point was there any evidence that Robin doesn't like what she does. Why does she keep doing it then? Like... I feel like you just might have misread the vibe. Also, hi, Anthony, because again, that's not the vibe I got. And from what it seems like, because she grew up in the mob, but that doesn't mean she had to be a singer. Like, I don't know. That's not the vibe I got, and judging from some other people's responses, I don't think that's the vibe they got.
Another aspect of note, Robin was off-planet until recently. She was booked for the Charmony Festival.
That's a big assumption of personality from just 2 to 3 voice lines. Like, yeah, like... She was booked for the Charmony Festival, and before that, she was off doing otherworld things. And as far as we know, and again, this is just assumption, I don't think her brother was tagged along for all of that, because he's kind of too busy running Penacony. Unless her big brother tags along with her everywhere, which I highly doubt.
Nah, he's the head of the Oak family, he stays on world.
Yeah, like, she goes on tour. She does whatever she wants. She's a celebrity. I don't think the abuser would let you go off-world. If I remember correctly, the Trimony Festival is, like, even bigger. It's, like, once-in-a-lifetime event alone. Yeah, like... Obviously, we're getting more of Sunday here, but right now, we're not getting the side of him that Robin probably saw, who is her brother. Like... I don't know. I'm not seeing the vibe of a controlling, manipulative, abusive brother. I don't think he would go to these lengths. I don't think he would talk in this way, or even be going to these lengths if he mistreated her and saw her as a pawn to something. Like, depending on how gone she was off-world doing her tour, he probably hadn't seen her in a long time. Obviously, we can only fill so many blanks on some things, but I don't think
Now, is Sunday a control freak? Given this scene, yes, absolutely. But this scene happening at all speaks to the fact losing his sister shook him in a big way.
Yeah. Also, as an older brother, there's a sense of protection you have as the oldest, and that is amplified as the head of the family. Yeah, that's the thing, too. We don't see any parental figures here. He is not only the brother, but he is the head of the family. Like, he needs to ensure that, like, they're good. And his sister is on top of that, is his actual family.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Yeah, ooh.
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the adventuring stone is safe and sound in this box?
The audio is breaking? Very broken? Oh, fun, that's not just me. Oh. What's causing it to break? Game audio is breaking, your audio is fine. Okay, one. Started with Lynn and now the game. But you. Not you. Alrighty, let me quickly take a listen for myself.
I see, so it's probably Discord again.
Goddamn thing.
It sounds fine on my end. Both you guys and the game sound fine, so I guess I just figured it should have
fixed itself. Was it doing weird skippy stuff again?
I guess. I don't know, because it was fine for me.
It goes on and off, like, every once in a while. I noticed it on your stream multiple times.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye. Bird.
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please. Are these what you're looking for?
System hours ago, Dew Light Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I
The
also understand
betrayal.
that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
Oh, that voice, please give me the doctor. You get him for free. Did you miss the window where they gave you free ratio?
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware.
Everyone got Dr. Ratio. He
Besides
came
the
free with
family,
your Honkai Star
no other
Rail.
faction is willing to share such information.
Poor Pope missed the free doctor. You have ratio. You have ratio. I don't have.
Cut to the chase.
Came with your train.
What do you need?
Came with your free train. I don't play Star Rail, but I want him in my bed. Oh, okay.
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
Oh, damn.
Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
The doctor was like, go see a doctor. Yeah, I think you can still get him. Saw someone start recently and they had him. It's probably for a while. I don't know. I don't know, I don't know how long the free ratio is for, or if it's a forever thing. Go see a doctor, not me.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
From what quick Google search tells me, the free ratio stops being available at the end of 2.1.
DR ratio is free until the end of 2.1.
Okay. So when So when the next update comes out, no more free ratio.
Man, you can't get ratio for free. What's this country?
So you have roughly 40 days.
And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine. And it belongs to Topaz.
So he has topazes.
Yes.
So, do you wish to confront him?
How does Topaz feel about that? Oh shit. I was gonna say, I was like, that doesn't look, that's not Aventurine's, that's not the color of Aventurine, that's the color, that looks like Topaz.
Not at the moment.
The Topaz belonging to Topaz,
To know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone. More precious than life itself. With a bunch of worthless jewels. Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
She got demoted from Belebug, so she's his subordinate on this mission. She probably hates it but had to.
Oh.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Oh, because then he would ask for the gift money back, which would be the bag, and then he'd get his cornerstone back. Exactly. I remember Aventurine called Topaz about this at the end of that quest. Yeah. No, I kind of forgot that little bit of a detail, because when I did Topaz quest, I did it a little bit ago. But I do remember Aventurine, I think, came up near the end there as an unknown voice. And yeah, and he was like, "Oh man, you're below me now." Yeah. Okay. And so yeah, he was gonna be like, "Oh, you can give me that little gift bag," and that's how he gets his freaking thing back.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Traitor. I mean, from the very start, Ratio didn't seem to be liking the fact that he had to deal with him. Ratio and Aventurine have a really fun dynamic, but at the end of the day, Ratio does not like being around Aventurine. And just because he's dealing with Aventurine doesn't mean he's on his side. You can't betray someone when you weren't even on their side to begin with. Ratio did this for his own personal gain and stabbed him in the back. What does Ratio gain from this? Oh my god, he betrayed the guy who clearly intended to just play everything by ear at every step. Meet something a meticulous planner despises. Nah. Nothing. Like...
I wonder.
Research on a Stellaron. It's why he agreed
Ostensibly, Ratio is getting secret documents pertaining to Stellarans.
Okay. Isn't that why he was originally with Adventurin though? Like, why was he with Adventurin? Because this is stuff from a while back. Why was he with Adventurin in the first place? Was it essentially the same reason? Ratio mentioned at the start of Penacony he was chosen by his guild to help the IPC. Okay.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean that Ratio wanted to help.
Yep.
That means that he was told that he had to go help them. Which does mean he also betrayed them.
Consider other angles. He's here to help the IPC achieve their goal.
Mm-hmm.
The IPC. Not Adventurin specifically.
Yeah. So as long as the IPC get what they want at the end, which is Penacony, Dr. Ratio doesn't have to help Adventurin. It could also just be another ruse against Sunday. They're pretty good.
This ingratiates him to Sunday and furthers a point of contact. Which is to the IPC's benefit.
Yeah.
Even if Adventurin loses, they win.
Yeah.
The best kind of outcome.
It essentially comes down to, right now, the side that Ratio is on is the side that gets the job done. He's on the side that gets his job done. His job is that he's supposed to help the IPC. Adventurin was sent by the IPC to do this, but at the end of the day, Adventurin doesn't have to get the job done. Excuse me. As long as the IPC gets what they want, they don't care how they get it. And we've seen with Topaz that the IPC doesn't care about what happens as long as they get what they want, and have no qualms with demoting have no qualm with demoting somebody and putting them in a position that Topaz was put into under Adventurin to get what they want. They don't care.
He's specifically supposed to help the IPC get a seat at the table so they can use that access to strong-arm Penacony back from the family.
So in this case, he's looking at the situation, and if Adventurin is really just kind of playing things by ear, he's doing what he knows best. He's gambling. And Ratio
has also Adventurin's goals, but it doesn't have to be Adventurin who achieves it.
Yeah. At the same, like, again, if, like Seaman said, Adventurin is playing it by ear, it means he's turning this into a gamble. And Ratio has already shown throughout just this patch that he hates that about Adventurin. He hates that Adventurin doesn't have a plan, that he doesn't have an idea of what to do. He just rolls along with it. And Ratio is a genius, and from that, a control freak, and because of that, is someone who likes to plot his actions. So someone just doing whatever to see what happens, and I'll play it by ear and I'll figure it out, that must annoy the fuck out of him. And it does.
That annoys the fuck out of me. I don't even be near that guy.
So yeah, he doesn't like adventuring. He doesn't want to deal with it, because if he rides everything on a gamble and not by what they know and what they can do with their skills, he could very well fail. Adventuring just rolls a nat 20 and Ratio hates that. So, Ratio taking things in his own hands, yes, it can be seen as betraying Adventuring. He didn't even like the guy in the first place.
Yeah.
Just because,
yeah, like again,
just
you
because
can't put someone that you're
yeah.
you're on their side.
Just because, here's the thing, and this is gonna sound weird. Just because they're on the same side of the line doesn't mean they're on the same team. Again, Ratio was sent by his guild to do this job, and then the IPC are Adventurin's employers. This does not mean that Ratio and Adventurin are co-workers.
You are my friend.
This doesn't make them friends.
Yep. You can work with someone and hate their fucking guts, but still work with them.
At the end of the day, the IPC doesn't care how they get the job done, and neither does Ratio's guild. The Ratio's guild doesn't care what he does with IPC members. Get the job done. And yeah, if essentially betraying Adventurin and ensuring that the IPC can get a seat at the table by warming up to the family because this dude's sister just happens to get fucking murdered and he wants to find out what happened, then yeah, Ratio's gonna do it.
Hey, look, opportunity.
Because Ratio would be an idiot not to. And Ratio is not an idiot.
I love intrigue stories.
Yep.
So fun.
Like, one can say that, yeah, Ratio is betraying Adventurin in this case, but they weren't even friends. They weren't even on the same team. They just had similar, they were just assigned the same job. But by no means did they have to work together.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
That being said, I don't think Ratio likes that he had to do this.
You can be a smart person and not like backstabbing people.
Well, just in general, he might not like the situation that he's in. He might have not liked the fact that his guild chose him for this job. Ratio could have hated this from the moment he was sent out to go do it. Which is why he's been so cold and detached about the situation. He hates every minute of this.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Which is fair, considering this is an IPC job to enact what
Mr.
amounts to a
Aventurine.
diplomatic hostile
Punishment
takeover of a
is meant
planet
for
and
the
its people.
irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning.
I feel like he's annoyed that he has to team up with someone. I think just Ratio doesn't like the situation he's in at all, because no one likes the IPC. The only people who like the IPC are the people that work for it, and even then, they don't really like the IPC.
Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within
The people who like the IPC are the people being unknowingly exploited by them.
Now, Ratio has worked with people before willingly. He's just annoyed by Adventurin. No, I'm not saying that Ratio doesn't like working with people. I think he just hates this specific situation. So Topaz. He hates being a spy.
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Abyss of rave. That was funny timing, actually.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
Damn, for being called harmony doesn't feel really harmonious. It's kind of like how the abundance in the Lawfu was like, the idea of like immortality and all that shit is like, no, like, you know? It's kind of like how in the Lawfu the abundance was a bad thing.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support.
I mean, look at Elation.
Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. And that's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
Me, I'm Elation.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Topaz is one of the Stony Hearts, and she was actively trying to use sophistry, fast-talking, coercive pressure, and ultimately forced to try and browbeat Brynja into signing away Belabag on what was most likely a false premise. Girl might not have known what the IPC was when she got sold into it, but she definitely does now.
Yeah.
By the way, before you go,
The abundance is just creating stuff without looking back at the chaos between, but still patting herself in the back for a job well done. I'm curious how Ratio feels about the whole leading a guy to his death.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again.
One thing Star Rail does quite a bit, which I enjoy, is that it has a lot of contextually monstrous people who don't act like stereotypical psychopaths.
Yeah.
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
Topaz is super friendly and humble and cheerful.
I thought you'd
She
be
also
happy.
literally tried to con Belavik into
Mom
indentured
left you this
servitude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There'll be no next time.
Then there's just a black hole god just chilling in space.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
Ruan Mei is the picture of
Gaiathra
elegance and
Triclops
grace.
was really
She's
watching over us.
soft-spoken, gentle and warm. She's also a sociopathic psycho.
Yep. She's also psychopathic. She takes desserts, gives them sentience, and then ignores them. Because they're not geniuses. And she's essentially playing God.
What a nice person. They sound great.
She got all the tism.
Why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart.
And also they all have a built-in yearning for her that she will never reciprocate.
Yeah.
And grace.
Yeah, they all just want recognition and love from her, and she doesn't even know what the fuck love is. It's interesting that she clearly cares about them, but that doesn't stop her from abandoning them. Yeah, she cares about them, not that much. There's more important things to do. And that weird Jello cat can't talk.
Then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Turning to Trailblazer's POV.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, What kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We
That
can
coffee
ask the
cake trash
Bloodhound
bag
family
can't
for
find the last digit of pi, then it's useless to me. Pretty much.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess
But
things
yeah,
are pretty good
as long
for
as
her.
you don't have your psychos start going into crazed hysterical laughter, people will go, oh, they're so quirky, instead of please stay at least 30 feet away from me at all times.
And if they're a cute girl, people want them.
I never understood why.
Because pretty people can get away with anything, Anthony.
I like having my skin on my body.
It's called pretty privilege.
Hee.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
People need to get a fucking life.
That's pretty much what it is. If you don't immediately look like a psychopath and you're just pretty enough, you're just more than likely to get away with it. Ted Bundy? Why? All you had to do was limp his leg a little bit and smile really nicely, and how many girls were willing to come take the poor man home?
Yes.
All you gotta do is just a little bit of charisma and a pretty face. That's all you need. Looking at you, Kafka. I'm telling you, some of the girls here, they're not quite right. But look how pretty they are. Aren't they just so quirky? You'd stick your dick in that. Would, says some people. There's the fucking meme where it's like, my dick has taken me places I wouldn't go with a gun.
I love that meme. I love how it's also James from Silent
I actually
Hill.
defend Kafka, but also she's mom.
Like...
I love that meme. It's my favorite. But I'm sitting here just like... I don't know. I don't know. There's some things about people I just don't understand. And that's one of them.
No.
People too trusting of shit, and it's like...
It's like they say don't stick your dick in crazy, but honestly, it's the fact that they're crazy that some people are putting their dick in them anyway. Don't forget the Star Rail version of that meme with Black Swan. Oh yeah, frickin' yeah, my pussy's taking me places I wouldn't go to with it. It's the same thing, but she's hot though. Yeah, no, freaking Black Swan had a very sexually loaded dance with Acheron that ended with Acheron getting too into it and fucking eviscerating her and her like mentally eviscerating her. Like, it was not pretty. It was really pretty until it wasn't. It was very violent. And then Black Swan was like, yeah, be careful with that one.
What really happened is that Black Swan fucked around and found out.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's a very nice animated thing, but it's like, it shows like them dancing and getting really close, and then like, suddenly, it goes from Black Swan leading to Acheron leading, but everything becomes so much more erratic.
And had a great time. Black Swan gazed into the abyss and wasn't prepared for it to look back.
Yeah, like it starts it starts becoming dark and red, and it starts looking like Black Swan is being torn apart, and then you see all this visionary stuff of like hunters and prey, and the skeleton of a swan, like skeletons and carcasses of swans being torn apart. And Black Swan at the end of it is like, oh my god. Like,
holy shit.
Yeah. Like, she got fucking wrecked, dude. Hold on, let me
feel
find the
bad.
video and I'll just link it for you.
I feel bad for that. That sounds really traumatic and horrible.
Yeah. Because the whole thing, when it comes to when it comes to Black Swan's whole thing, she looks into memories, and she looks into people through their memories, and Acheron is very complicated.
Is that, is that how they
Yeah.
call it nowadays?
Yeah, there we go, Gecko. Being killed over and over again does sound pretty terrible.
Sounds great.
It was But yeah, after this video, people are super ship Black Swan and Acheron. And I mean, sure, I guess let's put two pretty girls together and let's say they look nice making out, I guess. I don't know, I'm kind of really sometimes I'm a bit hit or miss sometimes when it comes to ships where it's like these two people had a moment together, they must be in love. But in the actual fiction, they can't stand one another. Like, Acheron they can't stand one another. Like, Black Swan half the time is like trying to tell you like to get away from her without outright saying it. Meanwhile, Acheron's just like indifferent to her.
Well, so.
She just saw the true Acheron and that was the biggest mistake of her life.
No one's ever ready for when it stares back. What nightmarish things. This video.
Black Swan is terrified of Akiran but still finds her fascinating. Akiran thinks Black Swan is pretty neat, and is sad she hasn't invited her to dance again. Hello?
No, I heard you. I just don't look at their dynamic and see any sort of romance working out between them. I mean, peeking an eye in the Emanator of Nihility sounds pretty cool.
So that was mortifying.
Yeah.
Like, again, she fucked Black Swan up in the worst... She fucked Black Swan in the worst way. Black Swan didn't like any of that.
I would tell my boss, yo, this is outside my pay grade. Not again. Never again.
I'll fuck her in the best way to make up for it. No, you call her a psychiatrist. She wanted answers, but not those. Again, she wanted to know what was up with her, but she didn't expect to see what she saw. And she's definitely scared. She is definitely very terrified of Acheron after what she saw.
Yeah,
understandably so. Understandably so.
Yeah,
And
fuck
she is
all
still
that.
and she is still interested in Acheron in that aspect. But she's also like no. No.
No.
No.
Mm-mm. No.
Mm-mm.
Never. Ever again.
I observe
Absolutely.
I observe from afar now.
I ain't going near it. She didn't need to, but now there's a restraining order against me. It's the other way around. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no,
I
that's...
don't think there's a ship there, but yet, it's worth noting that Kieran didn't actually do any of that to Black Swan. From her perspective, they just had a really nice dance together after Black Swan invited her apropos of nothing.
Yeah.
Everything that happens after the Abyss gazes back was in Black Swan's mind space after what she was looking for found her first.
Yeah. Like, again, and on top of that, Acheron's memory is so fucked. Like, it's, yeah. Like, scaroused. Yeah, I don't see a ship there. Is us, again, like, mainly what I'm trying to say. I don't see a ship there. Some people do, but some people will see a ship out of anything.
You know what? Good for them. But people ship Aerith and Sephiroth. You know, it's cool. It's cool. That's cool. Go away.
Yeah.
Leave.
That ship is on low tide. Acheron and Swan are at each extremity of it. It's, again, some people will ship anything. Some people will take a singular moment where the characters interacted, and that is the entire basis of a ship. And, okay.
Fun fact, people do that with Warhammer 40k. With
You know, sometimes I do also eat food off the ground. Like, I do sometimes eat off the floor. I do sometimes have moments where I eat off the floor. It's the same deal with Kafka. The voice direction leads to people thinking the characters are saying things with the intentions of romance instead of just talking how they normally talk. Everyone assumes that just because a
Black
character...
Swan was like, oh, I'm going to seduce this woman with my immense charms and she'll be putty in my arms. Then she was like, I will look respectfully from a safe distance, please don't hurt me.
Yeah. No, again, she is scared of Acheron. She don't want to fuck with that no more.
Just don't hurt me.
That's why she tells you last patch, like, you be careful around her. We don't know what her deal is. Do not
fuck with that. Do not. If you think you can fuck with that, you are not able to fuck with that.
But yeah, when it comes to certain things, there are people that all it takes is for a character to talk like this and have resting bedroom eyes, and suddenly every interaction is, man, do you look like...
You can use that.
Do you look like a bed? Cause I want to go to bed. I don't...
What the fuck? I want to go to bed.
I want to go to sleep. Remember that Acheron killed us to wake up of the dream and start a Petacone? Yeah, she did.
Bed. What the motherfuck did I just hear?
Do you look like a snack? Because I'd rather have a substantial meal.
That was substantial. Fucking shut up.
Fucking damage.
You stupid idiot.
Do you look like a parking ticket? Cause I'm ignoring you. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not good at this shit. I don't know how to pick up. Don't quit your day job.
One day you'll learn, maybe.
Man.
And Squeaky never learned.
That's so stupid. I don't know, man. I don't claim to be funny.
Well, thank God. I hate to call you a liar and an idiot.
But yeah, my main point is that people like to take characters that have that droll and that drag to their voice that is usually sultry, and any sort of anything that can be misinterpreted as a bedroom eye when it's bedroom eye in the fact that you're sleepy. In that you're tired. And they immediately see it as something sexual. It doesn't help that the way that characters like it doesn't help that most female characters in Star Rail, in the nicest way possible, are low-key dressed. They're all dressed like fucking hoes. They're dressed like fucking hookers. I'm sorry. They're dressed like hoes.
I noticed.
Characters breathe, fan base, I ship it. Like, I'm sorry, like, you have to, you look at Black Swan and tell me, like, they're all sexy. They're all sexy, and they all play on some sort of sex appeal. I hate you, enemies too, including Awooga Awooga. Like, it doesn't help that there are a lot of
Black Swan actively fetishizes herself yet.
Yeah. It doesn't help that Black Swan does, in-game and out of game, it is very aware of her sex appeal and is very sexualized. Like, just her splash.
I mean, you know, work it, but god
just
damn.
Her splash art is her splayed.
She chooses to look like that.
Yeah. Just her splash art is her splayed out like she's on a bed waiting for somebody. Like, she's hot. She knows she's hot. She made herself hot. And and again, a lot of the girls in I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sorry. Someone to the genius level of Ruan Mei would not look and dress the way they do. Herta would not dress the way they do. Any sort of genius that is super hyper-focused on their work and cares about nothing else but their work would not give a fuck about how they roll out of bed in the morning. If they could work naked, they would. But it would distract everybody else from doing their job. And they would just wear the comfiest thing that is the least restricting. There's nothing about Ruan Mei's outfit that screams comfortable to me. There's too much dangly shit on all of these women and all these characters. In Herta's defense on that, she has other puppets. Exactly. That all wear the same outfit. Yeah, but on top of that, it's also, too, the fact that Herta even has these puppets. Because she doesn't want to leave and focus. She's so drowned in her work that she would rather have the puppets move around and do the menial shit for her than actually do it herself.
I disagree that intelligence lacks space for vanity. I'm one of the smartest and also most vain people you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, again, Ruan Mei, so far, she doesn't have that. I'm not saying that you can't be smart and vain, but Ruan Mei doesn't have that. She doesn't have that air of like, oh, my hair, oh, my dress, oh, my nails. She's just figuring, she's going world to world in various harsh conditions even so that she can test her fucking life creation experiments. Why would she care about how she looks? The puppets don't even move. They're just put there and sheer emotes to them. But yeah, I kind of lost myself in the sauce there.
A little bit.
My main point being is that some of the characters in Star Rail are just kind of sexy because they are, but them having an interaction with a character doesn't mean that that the character themselves want to immediately bed that character. So point in all, Gallagher is the normal looking one.
I'm sure.
Oh, my controller fell asleep.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
Why do you sound like girl?
Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream?
Was she sick during the recording?
room's dream pool?
I don't know. The Garden of Recollection, Stellaron Hunters.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proved to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation.
Ruan Mei is actually particularly concerned with appearances, and at more than one point alludes to her belief in using appearances to achieve personal ends. Much of Ruan Mei's appearance is a carefully practiced affectation meant to give a specific impression. Though yet...
Report later. Understood.
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball!
I looked it up. Apparently the guy who does the audio mixing changed, causing the vastly different Himeko voice. Huh.
Check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation.
Just the audio mixer, but it seems like she's done a completely different voice in general.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh, hey, it's this one. This is according to another one of the Star Rail VAs, so it could be wrong, but it's a decently reputable source.
Her voice is deeper and much more monotonous.
Yeah.
Also sounds hoarse.
Yeah, it sounds hoarse, or like they told her to do something different, or... But hey, a new mixer. I don't know.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine.
Her voice has always been slightly deep, but it was also clear and melodic.
Family.
Yeah.
Report to me before taking any action. Yes. All right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier
It was
prison
a lot
has
clearer
turned
than now,
around
that's
and
for sure.
cut
Yeah, it was a
shackles
lot
on the
clearer.
IPC stuff now. Only a venturine who carries an invitation is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right
Until
now.
it doesn't have to,
Why not go
but
and
yes.
talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Okay, optional talk to Popaz, ask the Bloodhounds for clues. POV switch. Okay, let's see.
Room rates keep going up.
Face recognition failed. Lousy robot.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine?
But yet, Topaz is very charismatic and personable, so it's very easy to like her.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's not good, huh? It works only when all
But
parties
she's
interested.
one of the 10 stone hearts
As
and
for the
flipping
2
planets
cases,
and peoples is one of her
apologies,
jobs.
but
yeah.
I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
But yeah, going real quick. Looking at all the female characters for Star Rail. When it comes to some of the girls, now, Sparkle definitely has like a goldfishy feel to her. She has like her bow, mini dress, strappy shoes, some sort of detached sleeve, glove ensemble. Herda, we've got a mini dress with a capelet, with a like jacket capelet, cold shoulder, and little booties with a little hat. Trailblazer female is a actually
very Kirk Ellen doll.
Yes, very, very, very porcelain doll. Trailblazer honestly has the most toned down outfit out of them all. She has a shirt, she has a skirt, she has a coat.
And yet Trailblazer is actually just a fashionable girl.
Yeah. We go to Welt. Pretty good looking, you know, well-dressed man. Ratio, we kind of have a bit of a...
Hot grandpa.
For Ratio, we kind of have a bit of a Greek scholar. You know, very, very, very scholarly look. Very, you've got like that collared look that gives an air of sophistication. He's supposed to, again, he gives that Greek vibe. Like from this side, you're looking at fucking Greek philosopher. You go to this side, you're looking at like some like fancy gentleman that really likes blue. Like, but he gives a scholarly, smart, very like pompous-y feel. He doesn't have purple because he's not going for a pompous out of like as a nobility rich man sort of pompous. They go for blue because rich blues are a very
He
intellectual
takes a lot
color.
of Greek classical attire and pulls them together while still having something of a modernized take.
Yes. And the reason that they went for these rich dark blues instead of putting him in purple, it was a very, very deliberate choice. Again, purple gives off royalty, gives off prestige in terms of wealth and status. Whereas with blue, you're looking at wisdom, intelligence, smarts. And
Ravenclaw.
Ratio is a very smart man. And that's where his credibility, his status, his prestige comes from. Not from his status and his fortune, but from how smart he is. And again, there's so many little references to how intelligent he is. The equations, the textbook, that the weird like textbook, the little falling apple that's a reference to Isaac Newton. Like, this is a smart man. It's a smart man. Clara, they had to play safe with Clara. She's literally a little girl. So we have no shoes. We have a nice fluffy warm coat and a little white dress. That's it. You can't do much with Clara because she is actually a child. March, she's supposed to be very cheery and upbeat and sweet. So we don't have anything sexy. We have her going more for a cute or a otona cute, which is a more mature cute air, where she has these cute little decals like the flower and the camera and the little bit of frills and like the bow on the weird hood thing right here. But she also has a nice white shirt. She has a pleated skirt. She has nice little booties with these little decals. She is very cute, but she's not youthful cute. She is older teen to young adult cute. She is otona kawaii. Then you got Hanya, and now this is where we start going into the sexy, the sheer, the lace, and these long dragging coattails. The knot pants and the knot skirt and this like loinclothy thingy. Like, she's wearing a lot of, like, if you take off all this sheer material, if you take off all this sheer black material, she's naked. She's practically wearing a bikini. On top of that, the sheer gives an element of maturity, ambiguity, mystery, and yes, sex appeal. So Hanya's is a very, very mature design. Without being, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's overtly and overly sexual. I should have sent her. Why haven't I sent her yet? I could have sent her.
Go for it. That's good, right?
Yeah. She's behind by 10 levels, and I have the materials to ascend her. There you go.
Anyway, you were saying.
Devotion to public tasks is a must.
But yeah.
This fatigue is somewhat overwhelming.
Her outfit is very, very sexual. Then you have these, like, little dragging things on the arms, these detached, like, sleeves with mini capes of their own. In character, it's because Clara doesn't like them. Out of character, I have no idea. Yeah, no, I know in character, Clara for some reason, can't wear shoes. She's too stupid for shoes.
Shoes are hard, man.
But Hanya, yeah.
Also, that poor orphan thing going on.
It's the orphan thing. Take out all that sheer black and lace, she's practically fucking naked. It's there to fill in gaps so she doesn't look too overtly sexual, but it's a sexy outfit. Tingyun, it's going for a more casual with the browns, more grounded. Obviously, you've got the soft white and the reds to kind of give a bit of a noble-esque air. Kind of almost shrine maiden-y, but not quite. But the overabundance of mainly white and brown is a grounded, a welcoming, a sweet air.
Peace. Peace is above all things.
So she She's supposed to be, again, an easygoing, welcoming heir. She's got the mini dress. She also has the detached sleeves with the long arm cape thingies, just like Hanya. And then long coattails. So short dress or shorts, long coattails, detached arm sleeves, long arm sleeve tails, whatever you call these. Jui has it too. Long coattails, short shorts, weird loincloth thing. Her sleeves aren't detached. They're more like a bolero sort of thing. But then she also has gloves and, again, these long arm trails. Juyi is a lot more covered than Hanya. I think she also has some stockings under her thing, so she doesn't have bare legs. She's actually a lot more covered, but it's that thing of at a first glance, you would honestly, it took me just taking a really good look at her to realize that she had leggings. At a quick glance, you wouldn't think that she has leggings. Because she has so much so many dark colors. She has this wine red, this dark blue, and then the black. It kind of brings down the tone of the white. It obviously makes it look gray, almost grayish and off-white. Dan Heng, he's just wearing a very casual outfit, clearly Asian inspired, with the writing, with the balls, with the stampage on the corner there, those red stampages. Very, very casual, but definitely very Asian inspired. Link's very short dress, long leggings, but generally a nice little cozy outfit. But Link's, I don't know how old Link's is, but they kind of look like a kid. They kind of look a little bit like a kid, or at least a young, or at least a teenager. They got the little backpack, they got the little booties. Usually with the smaller characters, they tend to play it a bit safe, but pretty nice cozy outfit. 2 zippers around his neck, because why not? He has zippers? Oh yeah, up there. Yeah, nope, you're right. I thought Lynx was a boy, not gonna lie. At a quick glance, I thought it was a boy, but it's apparently a girl. So which I was like, huh. Yang Ching, again, very modern space Asian outfit. You've got kind of like that Haori look kind of there, but obviously it's cut up to resemble like coattails or like bird feathers. He's got this scarf thing that also trails into like a bit of a back cape without being a full cape. He's got white pants, white boots, white shirt. Pretty standard, you know, young looking attire, while still kind of, again, trying to go for that cool, composed look, but also low key under it, it looks like a uniform, like a school uniform almost, like high school or middle school uniform. He's young. Guinai Fen, we've got the little mini dress, we've got the backing long twin tail, long coat tails, although it's kind of a little bit more of a scalloped look here, where it's kind of, or more like a petal look where it's like broken up. We're looking at a strappy dress. We're looking at those detached sleeves, but she has 1 arm cape as opposed to 2. But again, and then you've got these long pantyhose, stockings, and black boots. Pretty nice, sexy outfit, but like, again, when it comes to Hanya and Tingyun, it's not the same. I'm not gonna say it's the same, but it's following the formula. Sampo, pauldron, suit. I didn't notice he had the fucking hip windows. The fuck? You just going out like that? Like a fucking whore? Yukong.
Yes.
Yukong.
He's a whore.
Yukong. What is this outfit? It's a nice outfit, but I also kind of low-key hate it. She also has, they're not quite detached sleeves, as you can see. They kind of attach around the armpit to her thing, but they kind of look like detached because they're also cold shoulder. You can see the outline of his crotch. Yeah, you can. She's got the long coattails. She's got the short shorts. She's got the fucking arm capes. She's got the formula. Almost, not exactly to the letter, but almost the same formula as Hanya and Tingyun. Just slightly different. It's definitely a much more mature angle. I would say not as ambiguous and mysterious as Hanya. Hanya has a lot more black and a lot more covering in some places to give that air of ambiguity. But where Yukong lacks in that, we add more color to add, again, that air of maturity to her. Asta, this outfit is so cluttery. It is so busy. She's got fucking ID tags. She's got shit hanging off her. She's got belts everywhere. It gives laboratory assistant, but it also gives kind of decora. Like science fair decora, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. I think it does.
But also giving a little bit of otona kawaii. Again, she's got the little bow on her ankle. She's got the little bracelets. She's got the hairpin. She's got the big bow at the center. The little bit of frill. It gives adult cute, but she also gives science fair decora. Serval. Obviously, she's supposed to go for like a punk rocker sort of look. She's got those splashes of that like magenta that really kind of helps your eye travel around her. The little lightning bolt on her hip, the little blue streaks in her hair, the purple on her sleeves. She's got a little bit of those splashes of warm colors on her that helps your eye travel around. This outfit, though, is also very busy. There's a lot of asymmetry here. She's got the pleated skirt, but she's got the hot pants. She's got the mini booty, and then she's got the two mini booties, but one of them has like a weird extended
Welcome
stocking
to punk
booty.
rock.
Yeah, she's very punk rock. She's very punk rock. Like she walked out of a Hot Topic. She walked out of a 21, 25 Hot Topic, or a Spencer's, whichever ones become where the kids go now. I don't fucking know.
Being visually subversive is kind of their thing.
Yeah. Natasha. Honestly, I look at her and I don't really get doctor vibes, but she's got like the little formulas on her hips. She's got like this dress thing. It's hard to explain what it's hard to say with Natasha. Then she has like the weird formula around her neck for some reason. I don't feel like I would put that around my neck, but like, I don't know. The teddy bear to give that nurturing kind of nurturing caregiver look that comes with a healer, with a nurse, with a doctor, like who she is. She's got the ponytail with like the bow that again, like it looks like a nurse's bonnet, but it's been refashioned into a hairpiece. And then you've got the red ribbon on her shoulder because of the member of Wildfire. Argenti's a knight.
I mean, yeah, you're correct.
What more can there's nothing else to say here. Argenti's a knight. Ergo, he's in a suit of armor.
Yes. Pretty succinct.
That's it. The best knight, you may add. Oh yes, he is the best boy. We'll go for like another 15 minutes.
Captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, Spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Got business with your captain. I need you to pull some records. When's our lunch break? Hungry.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for
Let's
the
kill them.
security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Careless Bloodhound family member. That's a Dream's Edge. Verdant manager. 3 out of 10 birds. Good afternoon and have fun. I'll be having a nice lurk session. Yeah, hello, Activor. We'll be going for maybe another 15 minutes or so.
Security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Protecting the environment starts with you.
Oh, the environment's fucked then.
Reflective.
Another verdant manager. Gotta find the birds. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the safe zone.
Guests aren't supposed to be here.
I'd also like to mention, for the Honkai Impact 3 characters, they were meant to echo elements of their Honkai Impact 3 designs while being their own characters. Sometimes this works, like with Zela, but other times it doesn't really work, like with Natasha, since it has the inner close as a means to echo her Honkai Impact 3, but instead it's a boob window. There's so many of these gears. Ba, ba, ba. Eh. Oh, a chest.
Cradling this exquisite elixir of fizz, I'm suffused. Patience.
Let's make dreams great again.
There's so many of these, like... Activate clockwork, comm gear. We'll worry about that later. Oh, bird. At some point, probably after stream, I'm literally all I'm gonna do is walk around this area and look for birds.
You all need to report this to the family immediately.
I want to find these little fuckers.
What the birds accomplish?
It's mostly just little side stuff. I just want to find them because I think it's fun to find them and I want to find them all. Has anyone told you about the tokens yet? The tokens that you can use to get hints on where the birds are?
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before.
How much trouble have you stirred
Yeah, I
up
meant though.
exactly
Yeah.
on Penacony?
Never mind that statement if you want to find them. Yeah, I know you can give them to the bird for hints. Zany Chief. That's right, it's a me, Clocky.
You think you look alike? Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
He's so sad. He's so scared.
We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't...
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you.
He's so scared.
Let's think of another way.
Props to him still holding his ground like, I'm not letting you pass, but please don't beat me up.
Something about that... what was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? Please?
Yes.
Sorry, no can do. Everyone, please leave.
Also, where the principal senses the mental person's in the good mood. Activate clockwork. Happy.
Also march here, right in front of the guy, being like, hey, can you brainwash him real quick?
No one's gonna stop me.
Laugh hardly and left the scene.
What? This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse taught it to me.
At least
Yeah,
you won't
it
be
is.
getting in our way again.
It's super dangerous.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's
Word
you
from
guys.
Firefly did it last time.
Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Need some honey tea,
No
Himeko?
matter how much one resists the beautiful dream,
Some
when
nimjam.
the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated
Burn
fools.
your throat with that coffee.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment on the other side.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak, regarding the gilded hour, about the blue hour, about the moment of dusk.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There, I encountered a young woman who had just come of age, the perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him. This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
Because capitalism.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Interesting.
One of these not twin tail hairstyles too.
Honk. time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Hey, is that the
This
funny
voice,
cowboy?
It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly
Sure is.
what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Hey.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
Who the hell are you?
The Garden of Recollection.
Sparkle having fun then.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking
That
about.
drawl just
but
ooh.
You know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger? Yes. I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
She ain't do shit cause she ain't one.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt. But you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Asdana's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you.
Hey, go buy me a beer.
That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat.
Tell you what, buy me a drink first.
Named Acheron is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh, we're going back to adventuring.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten?
You call this smoothly?
You betrayed me.
You call this smoothly?
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
You can leave now.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
I'm not telling you.
Is he a medical
Catch on
doctor?
Pretty fast, doctor.
I don't know.
I mean, it turns out he just has a fucking PhD. He doesn't know many medicine.
Without giving a single clue.
He's a lot of things.
Wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on
He has
edge
several
about that
doctorates.
Stowaway. It's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Mundanite's insight. A most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advised you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Okay. So.
Are you stressing out? I'm not that kind of doctor.
It switched me to Aventurine's POV.
Okay.
I'm gonna see how I can get out of that. Because we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna give a look at who we can raid really quick, if there's anybody. Click the Aventurine portrait on the top left. Well, the thing is that... here we go. Select the character experience. The story from there. Okay. Yeah, alrighty. I'll go back to our normal.
Wonder where I needed this time.
And then we'll switch back to it when it's time to go. Because tomorrow, we're going to keep going. We'll be back to do our dailies and go back to the heckin' main story. I'm going to see how early I can get tomorrow's stream going so we can take advantage of things. Because Jester, when he comes out of work, we're going to be going to Easter dinner. So I'm going to be probably ending stream at around 3 o'clock. So if I wake up earlier, then we can have around the same time of stream. I don't know how early I want to wake up, but we'll figure it out from there. If not, we might maybe have still about a 4 or 5 hour stream. But I'm going to head out. Can't really find anybody to raid, so I'm just going to end things here. I hope to see you guys sometime tomorrow in the morning in the late morning to the afternoon. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I will see you all later. Thank you so much for spending time with me. And bye, I guess.
Bye-bye.
Just now.
Bye-bye.